Hey boys, good morning. I don't know, is it a sheep or a vampire age with this messed up schedule? Had a nap, no sleep. Sleeping in episodes again, two in this series, twice a day. Give me some coffee, some sugar bombs, whatever you call that sugary food with milk. And we're gonna start a new game here. This time I've decided we're gonna, faction which is still, so alien to me, which I wanna understand a little bit better, the Tyranids. I have turned off the mod, the advanced setup one, and I just have the too many voices from Toaster and Gladius Plus for a little bit different aesthetic experience, and I think the Tyranids do have some voices. Okay. Okay. So what does it say for the Tyranids here? The Great Devourer. We did play Tyranids on the release. I enjoyed it because it was unique, simple yet complex, and we since then played Tyranids twice. I think the second time it did not end up well. I think we got absolutely deleted by the Necrons, which are OP. Do you think about some BB anytime soon? No, I have no real desire to play BB. If they release an update, might consider it, but not anytime soon. The Necron just came and they just destroyed us with superior firepower. I think I was playing on very hard. I'm not comfortable with Tyranids on above hard. Just one second. Okay, stop chewing. Initial challenge hard. So these are the features of this Tyranids. Biomass, food and ore resources are replaced by a single biomass resource, so pretty simple. No energy, influence is used for building maintenance, even simpler. When it comes to managing resources, it does not get more simpler than the Tyranids. The Ravening Swarm, cities are more significant in size but less penalized by quantity. So expansion costs less loyalty, but the city can only go up to radius 2, if I'm not mistaken. You start with radius 1, and there should be a technology for radius 2. So with Tyranids you want to have more cities. They have a reclamation. Production buildings can reclaim units to regain biomass and production. Feed upon the planet. Cities and Malanthropes consume the biomass and strip the ground down to bedrock. Prey adaptation. By defeating and consuming enemies, Tyranids evolve better ways of beating them next time. Enemies defeated in the area of Malanthrop generate research points. So if you have a Malanthrop, you get research points. Is instinctive behavior. Units outside of the range of Synapse creature revert to their instinctive behavior until contact is reestablished. Whilst in the range of a Synapse link, units are immune to morale effects. So no loss of accuracy or increase in damage taken. What's the penalty of being shaken or broken? The hive mind's attention can be focused to temporarily override a unit's instinctive behavior. Since the very start of Tyranids, this did get improved to actually be more realistic to use. Influence-wise cost. Poison weapons. Many weapons do additional damage against infantry units. Acid blood. Many monster creatures cause melee attackers to take damage. They came from between the stars, a god of hunger made flesh, to harvest the galaxy of life. And the Tyranids and the Great Devourer is a very scary thought. Shadow in the Warp, huh? Okay, so the last game we played, was the Tau, and we played. I think it was on a large map, and there were 3 different factions, and it was on hard, and we had their default setting on the wildlife, and I feel like both the Necrons and the Orcs kind of a little bit struggle with the wildlife. I would say 1 to 10 we got lucky with position and the what was going on, about 7. So we have to take this into account as well. I still have hope in the hard AI doing something, but we just have to find the right setting. Because if we switch from hard to very hard, they get additional 20 loyalty and they get additional rank on all their starting units, which starts to cause problems with all the balance in the game. But we could put very hard for them and hard for us, or we could just give it another try to see how they do on a larger map. Like I said, don't only want to go too hard with this, so still not that confident with Tyranids, so just keep it in hard. At this time we're actually gonna get even more room. We put it on huge. And we're gonna have there's gonna be four of us this time, not 3. So a lot of room, one of the opponents. Why? Yeah, right. Discuss the Gladius Plus. One of the opponents will definitely be Tau. If you guys want to use a rename to give the name to the opponents or the units, there's a rename. So one will be Tau, and what kind of call we're gonna give them? Gilliman Blue, Deckless Blue, Cantor Blue. I've been not really noticing the different shades from Gladius Plus. I honestly feel like they should have not added so many of them. I feel like the original setup of colors was fine. Maybe just add another like 6, and that would be more than fine. There's so many colors that there has to be some problems between distincting who is what shade of blue. If you have to send 70 points, we had this problem on games. I don't think we can call this, so I'm gonna have to decline. English. One of the opponents will put a Astra Militarum. They should do fine in this setup, I feel. And we will give them Caliban Green. And who is going to be our 4th opponent? It's going to be a 4 faction free-for-all on a massive map. The biggest one in the vanilla game. Orcs are always fun to have in the game, but let's have this one without the orcs. So I'm gonna put the Chaos Space Marines for the 4th one, and we'll give them Abaddon Black. Looking for a core here. I like the blood letter. Let's go with the blood letter. Okay, we got the rename here. Slanesh Patrol. And we're gonna make them any pinkish color. Okay, you got it. You got it. There you go, Screamer Pink. Tau Red Farsight. So Farsight is the name. And the red color arm. Yeah, if you rename them, you can pick a color. Was Daka red? Okay. Playing on a huge map, we'll keep the landmass to very high. We'll keep the game pace to standard. And let's go into advanced options here. I would like to have a lot of skulls on the map, but if we can get his reward for defeating it, I feel like there's not any point. So unless they separate a lot of skulls from the main quest, is gone for good. We're gonna keep the valor density for this one to... Put it on low. Put it on low. RP density very low. We'll keep all the outposts to very low. They're not Necrons, so we can put this to very low, a little bit more aesthetic. Same for the web brigades. RP density I will put on low. Orchid fungus is very low, fine. Pearl Runics, their Astrometarum heals are put on very low. Force density is fine on medium. River density medium. Region size medium. Region density medium. Arctic medium. Desert medium. Tropical medium. Volcanic medium. Let's lower the Arctic region density to like low. Arctic is kind of like the, in a way, the worst terrain. The terrain can also be very significant to the factions. Like if you if we give an AI Necron start in Volcanic, and then you have pretty much anybody starting in the Arctic, they're gonna have a difficult time. It's just an aesthetic of the map, Doc Director. I guess there are no orcs, so I guess they are in mushroom state right now. So it kind of makes sense we increased a bit. Like on low. So if you guys want to play on the same setup, my seed is in the chat. Okay, so looks like just a longer chill game with Tyranids. Hard difficulty, huge world size, very high landmass, standard game pace, and I think this is like trying to experiment a little bit more how they're gonna do with less wildlife on a bigger map. Okay. So we are the Tyranids, we are fighting versus Tau, versus Astra Militarum, versus Chaos Space Marines. And let's see which of the AIs do it best. I'm gonna put my money on Tau getting ahead of the other two AI. Let's go. Okay, we are on the left side here. You may notice a different environment here. And there is fermentation pool. Fermentation pool. We start with a Malonthrope, and we start with 3 Termagants. And since we're doing a little bit longer game, haven't played the Tyranids in a bit, might well do some reading. So, Malonthrope, support unit that consumes tiles and founds new cities. 40 biomass, 2 biomass up. This is on a standard pace. Malonthropes are rarely the seen Tyranid creatures. This is because they are not truly warrior organisms, and so are not usually encountered by a prey world's defenders. Instead, these floating creatures fall behind the Tyranid attack. They're typically created only after a prey world's protector have been defeated, and the swarm is in the process of devouring the planet's biomass. On those few occasions that a survivor has seen a Malonthrope and somehow escaped, they have brought with them a tale of horror. They report seeing these giants drift across corpse-strewn battlefields, but unlike the other Tyranids which mindlessly devour everything in their way, Malonthropes seem to selectively search through the slain. As to what they are searching for, none can say. A little bit lore and flavor here. So 6 armor, 12 hit points. It's a single entity. It's considered infantry, if I'm not mistaken. It's a close combat weapon, nothing else special. Has increased damage against infantry, poisoned. It says poisoned 5. I don't remember this the last time I played. I think they changed this a bit. So poison 5. Damage 2 to attacks, no armor penetration, 6 accuracy, 1 range. Is fleet, so is 4 movement. Moves through cover, negates the movement penalty in forest and imperial ruins. Is a regeneration, which is nice. Pre-adaptation, the high mind gains research when the Malonthrope gains experience for combat. 2 research per experience. The Malonthrope doesn't just garner new genetic data from fallen corpses, it's also quite capable of observing the learned patterns communicated by creatures to one another, whether parent or teacher, and retaining that for encoding into the high mind's creatures. You get the research rate when this thing gets experience. It has various set of abilities here. It can found a city. It can clear tile, which costs biomass and influence. It can consume tile, which costs 30 influence. Feeds upon the planet, consuming the tile's biomass, clearing forests and turning the ground into bedrock. Reapers are experts at gathering biomass material of all sorts, but it takes heavier Tyranid support units coordinated by Malonthrope to strip a planet of all its resources, leaving only bedrock behind. There's a Toxic Miasma. It's an ability which consumes both action and movement, 5 turn cooldown. 3 damage, 1 attack, has 12 accuracy, no armor penetration, ignores scar, no escape template, it's poison 5. Which emit toxins to poison the prey's whole atmosphere, so it's kind of like a template attack, stronger than its close combat weapon against infantry. There's a Grasping Tail, another ability which also consumes action and movement. 3 turn cooldown, range 1. Reduces the attacks of the target enemy unit, so you can weaken a more powerful unit by lowering its attacks in half. This, you know, could be useful. These are pretty much support units. If a Malonthrope must engage in battle, it makes for a difficult foe. Its sinuous body is hard to strike, its grasping tail can immobilize foes or their weapons, and its feeder tendrils are highly poisonous, causing excruciating pain. If a foe becomes paralyzed by its tendrils, the Malonthrope will begin to absorb it alive, to acquire the choicest, freshest genetic data. It will eat you. As a Synapse creature, radius 1, grants these and adjacent units immunity to morale, fear, and instinctive behavior effects. Some Tyranids serve as synaptic conduits or nodal relays through which a portion of the High Mind's iron will flows, overriding the natural instincts of the swarm. There is a Spore Cloud. It's a passive ability in 1 range radius. Increase the range damage reduction of adjacent allied units, so 70% range damage reduction. Spore Cloud. Best possible tactic against Tyranids is decapitation, namely the execution of the synapse creatures can relay the Norn Queen's command. Unfortunately, through the fluids mass of sinuous flesh that constitutes a Tyranid's assault, the hail of acidic and living projectiles and obfuscating spore clouds, even a Vindicare assassin would have trouble picking out a dominatrix, let alone a tyrant. So we can see the synapse link and we can see the spore cloud here, and there is a shadow in the warp. Reduces the morale of adjacent enemy psychic units each turn, -2 morale. So it scares enemy psychics in radius of 1. The unfathomable presence of the High Mind radiates out from its synapse creatures, smothering the ability of the psychics who stand before them to draw upon their mystic powers. Shadow in the Warp sounds like kinda scary. I mean, the ability is really nothing special, but think about the Shadow in the Warp. I think the Great Devourer is it's psychic itself, right? One of the most powerful ones. Subterranean assault, consume actions and movement tunnels from a Trigon's brood hive to another brood hive. How ironic is that as fast as we spread progress and hope throughout the galaxy, the Tyranids spread death and despair. Only united can we hope to stand against them. Aun Shi of the Tau Empire. So quite a bit of stuff here. We start with 100 biomass and 25 influence. So we do have it outpost on quite low here. The other unit that we started with are 3 Termagants. They are basically our range foot soldiers. It says here, Termagants are agile and cunning creatures. They're amongst the smallest of the Hive Mind's warriors and were originally created to roam the arterial passages of bioships in search of intruders. In planetary invasions, Termagants scuttle forwards on 4 legs whilst unleashing torrents of fire from the anti-personnel bioweaponry, commonly flesh borers, clutched in their clawed forelimbs. It does have 10 shooters, so a big squad of units. This comes with its advantages and disadvantages. They only have 2 armor, so they take a lot of damage. But there are weapons like Last Cannon, for example, which are pain in the ass. These units are pain in the ass, stuff like Last Cannon, for example, while they get murdered, absolutely destroyed by the large blasts or worse. Flesh Borer. 1.5 damage, 1 attacks, 1 armor penetration, 6 actions, 1 range. I mean, not great, not terrible. So I feel like the only disadvantage of this weapon is 1 range, considering this is your starting unit. Flesh Borer is a compact brood nest for sharp-fanged borer bills. When the weapon is fired, a frenzied borer bill will hurl itself forward with a single flick of its flea-like legs. The beetle then spends its remaining life energy in a few seconds, frantically boring through the armor, flesh and bone of the first thing in its path. That sounds terrifying. Even their ammo feels like it's alive. Compact brood nest. This unit costs 20 biomass, is an upkeep of 1 biomass. We start with multiple of them. There's one here. Doesn't look like we can get another one in range. The terrain does look good, the position itself looks good as well. We could have somebody below us, but I'm not sure. This looks like cliffs. Ooh, we have a ore field here. Ore field for for Tyranids is influence. And we generate automatically additional 2 influence. So it looks like we have our 2 first cities here. Our capital is gonna have additional 20% growth. I'm not sure the growth is very beneficial to Tyranids. It's in their city sizes. Swamp of Lost Dreams. We definitely want to be adjacent to this one, especially with Tyranids. Tyranids should always have a tile next to their city at the start. The cities are smaller. So adjacency to the fermentation pool grants additional 10% biomass, which we can already get the advantage of with. This one here has extra research, because it's tundra. There's mushrooms in it. One, two, three, four. We kind of set it our city lose some tiles to the water here, especially you know, a Tyranid one. So it does make the most sense to build it here. We're not gonna get an extra slot, but drugs don't do anything either, so it's kind of downside here. There's a lot of upsides with them as well. So we got our city here. Hey, Bumblum. So what is happening with the links here? I guess they start with this at the start of the game. I don't remember this though. Maybe for this turn. It's because it's an outpost. The outpost might work as a synapse link. We're losing, I think, 1 morale per turn here, since there is no synapse link, and we can override it with 3 influence. Okay, let's see what is going on in the city. So we can see megafauna sac and a non-cyst. Each city starts with a headquarters building and a production building that produces buildings. The non-cyst gives 6 population limit, 14 biomass. The city itself is producing 10% extra, which is nice to have on a core tile. 6 research, 13 influence, and 6 loyalty. It's pretty basic, because the Tyranids don't have energy and no food or ore. It's just biomass and the influence for the others. Their buildings require biomass and have an upkeep with influence. Pretty straightforward stuff. Megafauna Sega building that produces other buildings, gives us 1 population limit, 5 biomass, and costs 3 influence. Okay. Nothing reflects the inhumanity of a hive more than the Megafauna Sac. The human eye, its smooth membranous dome, is reminiscent of a design for a museum. However, when it tears itself asunder to reveal another giant biostructure, pulsating and screaming in its birth throes. When that building is out-dragged, how crawls its towering flesh into position. When the sac gums itself back together and Reaper summons consume its afterbirth, the human mind then sees it as a truly alien. Rename the city to Imperial Bastion. Okay, okay. And what does it say for here? The organizing organism of the Tyranids hive. The known cyst is always the first biostructure to be placed. The monitor places the hive in a suitable location and tends its exponential growth as the hive manages and defends any connected biostructures. When the hive's use has passed, the Malanthrop strips the cyst's living connections and carries a new source of biomass. The remaining redundant structure sluices itself back into the nearest reclamation pool. Soon the hive is completely gone. We need to claim a tile here, cause we have nothing here. We could claim the extra goat immediately. I think when the Tyranids reclaim a tile, you get biomass. Israel says, I bought this, but I couldn't like it, even though I like 40k lore. What's wrong? So this is the reclaim unit option, remember this. So use influence to reclaim a Tyranid unit to regain biomass and production at the cost of influence. Your high might not only dispatches the worthless swarms of reapers into its reclamation pools, the extremes it can render down any creature for its resources. On planets conquered by gene-stealer proxies, it's not unusual to see entire and simulated populations and defense platoons marching themselves happily into the digestive pools. Ashmangans. So we're acquiring this tile, we get 20 biomass and we get 20% more growth. So what do we need to produce the units? The brood nest, the building produces inventory and beasts as well as generates biomass. While a known queen normally produces all the creatures of the Tyranid invasion, in the circumstances that a brood is physically isolated from the hive fleet, certain special structures are used. Small creatures like Darmagans gestated in the pods of this nest, fed and warmed by the unthinking structures. So we have already 2 units on tier 1 here to research. Having some of this basic stuff like Gargoyles and Hormagaunts on the research tree don't make no sense to me. I wish that some of these units that are present on the research tree, you know, just be automatically in the building without the need to research it. Not just with Tyranids, but with any factions, really. So we could, we have 3 of these Thermagants. It doesn't really say what you actually get with the reclaim unit, but it does say you regain biomass and production at the cost of influence. So you use influence to build faster and get some biomass. Reclamation pool. A reclamation pool is one of the core structures of a Tyranid invasion, a white bubbling cartilaginous pit bubbling with acids and enzymes, irrespective of war raging around it. The high swarming reapers bring collected biomass to the reclamation pool where it is dissolved. In a normal situation it will be fed through capillary towers up to the waiting hive fleet. On Gladius the biomass is stored or used in the creation of more troops. Genetic epicure. Though the mountains are responsible for physically collecting genetic data from a planet's population, the epicure is a structure that processes those samples. Inside the epicure, flood mass, delicate structures paired and sort the genetic samples, testing them on a microscopic scale for useful innovations. When something is discovered, it is immediately communicated to the non-sys and hence onto the high mind. Really, the perfect organism. There is a synapse node, the influence building. High mind's capabilities aren't spread evenly throughout its structure. Somewhere there needs to be concentrated systems for thought. In the High Fleet, these are the known queens. On the ground, the synapses act as temporary backups to the network of effect from its individual creatures, allowing the mind to focus on more objectives than simply controlling the swarm. So the brood nest, it does give us biomass as well. This is 6 biomass at cost of 1 influence. This is 4 biomass at cost of 2 influence per turn. The research is kind of important. We do have a tundra here. Guess we'll just acquire a tile here and start with genetic epicure. I think I wanna get Tervigon as soon as possible. So regarding technologies, we have Alpha Ovipository, building that produces heroes as well as generates biomass, increases loyalty. So we're gonna definitely need that. Gargoyles are optional jump infantry unit. Ormagowns, another optional one, basic close combat infantry unit. It's like you have to use research to get this. I mean, later on it's just gonna take 1 turn. Savage Presence reduces the influence cost of overriding instinctive behavior. So this thing here will cost less influence. Synapse Archivores reduces the influence cost of reclamation. So this is the reclamation. It costs 10 influence right now. And there is the Spider's Parlor. Why is this word scaring me? The Spider's Parlor. Enemy units in Tyranid cities take damage each turn. That's scary stuff. So what does this even mean? It's like the city itself is like a environment has miasma or something, or there are actual spiders in the city? Now, I know about the parlor, but why is it called the Spider's Parlor? They take damage. What do you have in the Tyranid city that does that damage? Is it like some kind of miasma type effect in the city itself, or are there actual creatures that live there that hunt the intruders? This is pretty much a wire weed inside your city. Yeah, I understand this, but what is it supposed to be? I'm talking about like flavor lore part of the thing. You can pretend there are spiders if you like. So their cities are extremely hostile to the invaders. Well, probably the most important thing to get is the hero building. And we're done on turn 1. It took only 46 minutes. Let's go. Let's do a little bit exploring here. This scenario, I guess it's calling it a scenario. It's referencing a poem. Will you walk into my parlor, said a spider to the fly. That makes actually much more sense. So it might not be just any creatures hunting intruders. The city is actually itself, it's toxic to the intruders. You know, being a player of Warcraft before I got into Warhammer, you know, when I think about Tyranids and when we reach this shit here, what's come in mind? My mind are the Zerg, Silitus, and the Anchorage. So we do have low wildlife in this scenario, so we could do a little bit more scouting. Maybe we get lucky with some kind of nearby ruin. I don't think we can do reclamation unless there is a slot available. We can see a webway gate there. Oh, there are some cultists here. No harm to us. They just have auto pistols. It's even much. This is a really weak range weapon, because they also have close combat weapons. We need to lower the speed a bit. Okay. I think it just has to be inside the border. You can see the Chaos Cultists are messing up Thermagants. Okay. They definitely win the fight there. Okay, we're losing this thing here. I guess we'll override it. Because we kind of want to scout. It will take a few turns to recover though. It has to regenerate morale now. There is another web brigade here, and there is also the trader here, which is nice. Trader generates biomass and influence for us. We have consumed the tile adjacent here, getting some biomass, and we'll get a genetic epicure. We cannot really win this engagement, but there's a help on the way. Don't want to have these cultists nearby. There could be an outpost in this area. Oh, there are the Vespid Stingwings here, so not much we can do in this area. The Termagants are incredibly weak. They're basically relying on numbers. And we cannot rely on numbers at the very start of the game. Not as the Tyranids. Now we have option to reclaim it. We get 20 biomass and 12 production. It's like once a turn. God damn! God damn, I totally forgot about this. This definitely has potential. Okay, we have our first research building. You can see the spiky things are coming out of ground. We'll offer a repository in one turn. We'll get a brood nest here. And do we get the full cost for this one as well? Oh, we do. So nice way to boost yourself ahead. So this thing moved a little bit further here. We'll override it and let's see where those cultists went. The volume is a bit low. Why is it the case? It's because of the mod does it. I forgot the mod does it. Okay, so we got our first technology alpha ovipository. Whilst the Anthropia emerged solely from the Edentropum's low digestion sacs, the most complex synapse creatures take even more of the hive mind's resource and crucially focus. Each Tyrant, Terrigon, and Prime requires careful design from the mind to give it that balance between total control and useful independence. The constant sensoria of the ovipository enable that focus. So basically it's a hero building. And the first hero is a Tyranid Prime. Tyranid Primes are the apex of the Tyranid warrior strain. Faster, stronger, and smarter than the other warriors they lead to battle, who instinctively emulate their deadly skill. I think they are healing here. There they are. Okay. What would be the second most important technology in Tier 1? It's like, I don't think we need the other foot soldiers right now. Reduces the influence or cost of overriding instinctive behavior. It's currently very cheap. Reduces the influence cost of reclamation, which is cost 10 right now. And we're not gonna be invaded anytime soon. I guess Synapse Archer Wars for the second technology. So we can reclaim the lost soldiers. Cuts in half. Oh yeah, that's nice. Well, the initial reclamation speeds up the progress, because there is limits what you can do with 3 Terramagants without having a Synapse creature, a stronger creature. There are different production queues, which makes it very interesting to use. So what do we have here? Devourer times 5. Devourer looks like a flesh borer, but instead of having any armor penetration, it has 3 times the firepower.
Have you seen that shit? Holy shit!
Thank you, Mr. Butt. These weapons fling worm-like parasites that burrow into their victim's flesh and eat their way through its nervous system to the brain. The Devourer is wielded by large Tyranids teamed with hives of brain leech worms, a more aggressive and voracious devourer. The shit! And then the heavy venom cannons. Pretty much battle cannons at 2 range. They have all just a regular blast. You can already see at these weapons that the range is currently the weakness of the defenses. These powerful bioweapons fire salvos of corrosive crystals at tremendous velocities which shatter on impact to shred the foe. Okay, we can start producing thermaguns and we get another reclaim. We can basically speed up the production of buildings by getting this. We also need influence. Alpha ovipository. And this gives us biomass and loyalty. Synapse Archivores. Exclamation pools may seem the simplest of Tyranid organisms, bubbling digestive pits to render down biomass, but given their core function to Tyranid life cycle, they have doubtless seen generations of design refinement. This particular adaptation places control synapse at each pool's edge to manage digestion with less hive mind oversight. So this reclamation has been reduced by half, which makes it definitely a better option. With 2 tier 1 technologies we can get into tier 2. In tier 2 there is Edantropum, building that produces tropes and generates research. Hibernation Marsupia, building increased population limit. Scavenger Adaptation, reduces the influence upkeep of resource buildings. God damn, gotta love this shit like this. Tervigon, Synapse hero unit that spawns armies of Termagants. Yoo-hoo! This gotta be one of your best friends in this game. Toxin Sex. Sucks, sex. God damn it, man. You can't read that word out loud on Twitch. Increases the damage of melee weapons against infantry and monstrous creatures. And there are the Tyranid warriors here. We'll immediately research a Tervigon. I'm familiar with this hero. Nothing we can do here right now. We did take one outpost here and that's it. This thing is not enough to do any aggro really. There are more cultists here, which do win 1-on-1 against the Termagants, especially in this shape. Hey, blacksmith. Yoo-hoo! We got more Termagants. I'm trying to get another outpost here. It does help. I'm actually gonna reclaim this instead of heal it. What's the upkeep on this thing? 1 biomass. We got a Tervigon technology. Lots of stuff here. Synapse hero unit that spawns armies of Termagants. Did on the wrong buildings? Yeah, I noticed on the next turn. The Tervigon, but we got the biomass but didn't get the production. The Tervigon is a massive Synapse creature whose towering carapace shields a swollen abdomen. Though possessed of a formidable array of bioweapons, from monstrous claws that crush any prey that ventures too close, to banks of razor-tipped spines that can be fired in a considerable distance. The Tervigon's true threat lies within, Every Tyranids serves as a living incubator, within whose bloated form dozens upon dozens of Tyranids slumber in a state of near life. The Tyranids can spawn its dormant broods at will, jolting their minds into wakefulness. As you can see, the armor and the health quite sturdy for a hero. 42 health and 8 armor. Next turn we get this. See if we can get this outpost. We'll just start to poke there. Then Tropum, a building that produces tropes and generates research. So these guys are here. Not very healthy for us here. We need 120 influence for Terrigan, okay. They're not really giving this one up here. Maybe we can still reclaim it. It's a lot of influence to get that one out. I'm guessing you don't want to build the first Termagant and use extra reclaim for this. We're going to need an influence building here. 4 turns. Then Tropum. Not all Tyranid creatures are equal. While Stermagants and Hormagaunts require little focus and specialized resources, the construction and gestation of more complex creatures can take more care. An isolated hive like that in Gladys, diverse support creatures or the Imperium calls Entropia, Venantropes, Zonotropes, and Mounttropes. I think there are Venantropes in the game. They do cost influence to reclaim Lauren, and we need the influence. It's basically our energy. I was actually behind 2 turns on influence, if you haven't noticed. All emerge from a specialized biostructure of grizzly columns, podia, and caverns. Right now, the influence is tight, because the Tervigon is it's really really good, but also expensive in that. So we need this building here. Okay, we're gonna use reclaim on Megaphone a sec here to get influence. We don't need this guy. Yeah. I did a minor misplay there. We could have had that one out sooner, but you know, learning that Tyranids. I unlocked the tier 3 here. There's still good stuff in tier 2, but let's see what's in tier 3. Reduce the influence upgrade production buildings. Building produces ground-based monstrous creatures and generates biomass. Building that increases loyalty. Flesh hooks grants Tyranid warriors, Tyranid primes, and lictors an additional ranged weapon. Hive Tyrant, flying synapse hero unit with terrifying psychic powers. Malanthropic Gastar Flagelli. Increase the research gain when enemies die in the area of Malanthrope. We are gonna be approaching limit here. I think we should get the hibernation marsupia here. Where is our expansion? It's on tier 4. Could have gotten 4.4 there, huh? It's no big deal. We would need to expand here soon, right? Like, both of these buildings are better in this area here. They're just a small amount. You know, good to keep track of these things. Try to get an outpost there. Okay, what does it say for this one? Excess biomass and genetic data are simply stored in the thickened walls of the biostructure that are floor twitching between them. But when a creature has been grown, sometimes the hive mind deems it more efficient to retain it, but shut down its functions, stored in serried ranks of Masorpia. We can drop upkeep to 1 now with scavenger adaptation. Reduce the influence upkeep of resource buildings. I guess it works on all of them then, if it works on that one. Because the population, it's counted as influence there. We're behind on map control, but we're ahead of some of this production here. Okay, we got a Terrigon. So it has 8 armor, 42 hit points. That's actually quite crazy when you think about it for that early hero. It has crushing claws, 3 damage to attacks, 8 armor penetration, 6 accuracy 1 range. It's very high armor penetration, those claws. The obscene sting of this claws allows them to smash any foe. Stinger Salvo, 2 damage for attacks, 2 armor penetration, 6 accuracy 1 range. Stinger salvos are simple but effective weapons that fire rows of meter-long razor-sharp spikes. There's a hero damage reduction. So the next there we're gonna cost 240 influence. Jesus. This thing is quite expensive. Monstrous creature. This is a towering giant that are capable of crushing a tank. Like the Tyranid Carnifex, a creature bioengineered and evolved to become a living battering ram. Monster Cower is a Psyker. Relentless has a Smash. So Armor Bane is plus 2 AP. Yeah, the Tervigon costs 6 influence per turn. It's expensive here. Synaptic Backlash. Termagants in the area take damage when the Tervigon dies, minus 50% hit points. I don't remember this. Though Tyranids have no affection of one another, they will watch calmly as their nest mates die or walk into the reclamation pool. The psychic trauma of Tervigon's brood suffer at the moment of its death is odd. Particularly given the hive mind's seeming inability to eliminate it. Percept it is a legacy of whatever long-dead race the Tervigon's genetic data was based on. A symbol that the hive mind rarely innovates but mostly plagiarizes. There's a Synapse link and a CD introduction, okay. So, Synapse creature, Shadow in the Warp, Aura of Fear, so it's scary. As a subterranean assault, and we have a level up here. Let's see the abilities. Living Incubator, Summon Termagants. Termagants level 1. Upon engaging a Termagon up close, will find itself assailed by waves of skithering Termagants. Such confrontation is terrible to behold, for a Termagon capacity to reinforce is vast, and its broods are driven into near frenzy by the need to protect their progenitor. There is the Catalyst. I love Catalyst. Restore the hit points of the Tervigon and target allied unit. Get the fuck out of here. So it heals a unit and Tervigon at the same time. This is gonna be one of the best heals. Through its synaptic conduits, the power of the Hive Mind reaches out to infuse the organisms under its control, invigorating their systems with such unnatural vitality that it can ignore the most grievous of wounds. There is the Blood Progenitor, which is a really interesting one. It gives attacks to Termagants in the radius. So basically, Tervigon gets his army of Termagants. You know, the Termagants just lowly foot soldiers, but with Tervigon around, they could do something, or they could just be fed to the pools, right? This horror, this abomination, has thought and purpose that functions on an unimaginable galactic scale, and all we can do is try to stop the swarms of bioengineered monsters it unleashes upon us by instinct. We have given the horror a name to solve our fears. We call it the Tyranid race, but if it is aware of us at all, it must know us only as prey. Inquisitor Zevak. However you read it. And there is the mass incubation. Reduces the cooldown of living incubator. Mass incubation 3 turns. The Tervigon needed, it can be birthed its entire brood rapidly. An opponent focused on this single opponent may find itself suddenly outnumbered. I do quite like this hero. I'll start with the most obvious. Who's a good little Termagant? We need to go fight something here to get some little experience. Got those Vesp with sting wings. I think they went this way. Okay, so what's the issue here? We're behind on population as the growth slowed down. Yeah, I guess I'll get some room here. The Malanthrop as well. Got plenty of biomass, a little bit low on influence. This is one influence, one biomass per turn. We can also consider buying some item here, preferably the icon. We get some damage reduction on the outpost. The Vespids are range creatures. So we've got scavenge reputation reduces the upkeep, influence upkeep of resource buildings. The Hive Mind typically maintains close control over its swarm, directing everything but unconscious actions. But by loosening that control, the smaller organisms can be allowed just enough agents to forage for themselves. So, of the things we have right now, nothing really got reduced, but this is gonna be reduced. So it works on the population. Yo, how's the bells in this version of the game? It's turn-based. You know, think about it like fighting a war you would have in Civilization series, except just more complex. Because you get more of everything. These things will be afraid of the Tyranid. They will not really stay to fight. We'll take the guard the outpost here. Yeah, they have 4 morale. And plenty of biomass there. Well, might have could actually claim that one. How's the loyalty looking right now? It's +1. So for it does say the Tyranids have a different amount, but it says each city after the first one decreases the loyalty by 6. But I think the Tyranids have like 3. You do need to lower the upkeep, right? We could get yeah. This upkeep reductions are the way to go. Burning canals. Look at that, -2, -2, -2, -3. Yeah, we did. That's definitely the way to go. Oh, the bugs are scattering. Hey, Gonglok. Let's find what's on the other side here. This is what Savannah. So they're going to the other side. This will just tag the gate. The gate will give us some experience. Getting the next level is kind of important. We'll also should check how much the what's the item cost? 120, I think. On the standard to get 80 influence per turn, so we can actually pay for a Tyranid and still make some influence per turn. I think that should be a priority. Get Tyranid get a kill here. Malantrop in 2 turns, Termagants next turn. The styles are full right now. Let's take another 3-1 here. This one gives us 20% growth, but I don't think it helps that much on the Tyranid cities. The growth might be probably one of the weakest outposts for this. Because you need to keep up with everything. Make this one for sleep now. I want influence here. We're down what, 1 soldier here. Establish the links. We could have summoned that one as well, but let's just bring this one down. It's not really worth it. We don't get construction slots there. This the growth bonus might be the worst for the Tyranid cities. A simple shift in the structure of the growth grid organisms that make up the Tyranid hive, birthing canals, or something like biological production line, enabling many creatures to be produced in parallel without a direct oversight of the hive mind. This is plus 10% influence on this tile. This is where we can get a lot of influence. We don't have. This is a minimal distance, huh? 1, 2. How is it that the 1, 2, 3, 4? Has to be 4 distance minimum there. This has to be reduced for it to be worth it, I feel. Okay, we gotta level up. Now we can get Catalyst on. Where the hell did that bug went? Oh, there's some more biomass here, and there's a Castellan there as well. Broodhound. The upkeep 1.5. 1.5. 1.5. 225. That's what, 25%? Okay, we got our second city. Did they change this, but they forgot about the Tyranids? Cities are more restricted in size but less penalized by quantity. But it's still -6 here. I used to remember that the Tyranid cities would take less loyalty from the amount. Maybe it was like -3 or -4. You have to research the benefit, so you don't get it automatically. This is a city that can produce a lot of influence. How fast have termagants multiplied? And the boys are getting stronger. Burhan 4 turns. Another research building. Two Castellans. Force of Redemption. Oh man. Used to be, huh? Fortress of Redemption. Get a Molotov with him as well. Need to feed the Terry. Plus 13 per turn now. Stellan is taking our place here. This thing is actually quite difficult to kill with this stuff. What kind of seasoning is best for rasped wings? Can't go wrong with salt and pepper. We need another synapse creature here for sure. Our heal right now is not that good. So off to the pools with this one. Incredibly durable against a bunch of these things. Not only it has 8 armor, but in this case feel no pain 33%. Repulsor grid 70% damage reduction, and then on top of that, does the outpost even work on Castellan? It could be not even work in this case. So yeah, it's just incredibly durable. Okay, got a big heal now. Castellans are definitely a problem for this for the Termagants. Maybe something bigger. Broodhound. Who's that in the picture? It looks like Haruspex. Building produces ground-based monster creatures and generates biomass. Some of the highest minds creations are produced by separate biostructures because of the care and resources taken in their rendering. Others are simply large. The Broodhound houses those brutish giants that are far too big for the brood nest. Inside this high-spined hound womb, caverns of bone filled with suspensory fluid allow the layering of muscle and bone for these monstrous giants. Yeah, that looks like a Haruspex. The pools need biomass and the stuff. We're getting closer to the item I want. We're hitting snow, building the increased loyalty. We do have pretty okay research here for the lower tier. At least we got the tech priest engine series that killed. Tunnel's Agon is 160 actually. with influence here. The city is gonna be great for influence. Yeah, with Tyranid Prime no problem, but we got Terragon first and I wanna get an item going. So with another Synapse creature here, it's gonna be easy to control these Termagants. What's this thing again? Ah, it's experience range. Oh, looks like there's our next victim here. Coherence node. An Imperial Skull might take an analogy between a coherence node and something like a radio tower. And certainly its orchid ear appearance fits, but it doesn't transmit but receives. The node's folded surfaces track the locations of the hive mind's creatures for the most efficient deployment of its synapses. Prevent the hive swarms falling into anarchy and chaos. I'm gonna need to expand the Reaper dispersion. Increase the tile acquisition radius of the city. That's tier 4. There's Reveners. Fast beast unit bred for close combat. Metamorphic Molantropes. Reduce the cost of funding new cities. Megafauna Sack. Production building. Haruspecs and Gilbor Hives. Increase the penetration of short range weapons. I think we're gonna get that first, so we actually get some damage. So I need to spend 30 influence to get 10 biomass here, for example. Find there. We definitely need to upgrade damage on this weapon. These things have 6 armor. I need almost done with the influence, then we get a Tyranid Prime for a little bit more damage. I was better to heal them there. We want to have like a posse of Termagants with decent level, and then we can use the rest as as expandable. Heal DS consumes actions and movement. I guess we can take Overwatch with this one. Should be fine, yeah. Maybe if the Flamer is introduced, it might be problematic. I guess it's a single one, it should regenerate. 3.3 research. We get 2 research per experience. Castellan is trying to repair arm. Oh, right now, you know, it kind of matters because it's just level 3. Oh, 22 influence, just what we need. Oh, there's permitted relay pipes, same as the trader encampment. Repair trader encampment. It's 1 biomass, 1 influence. Get the Gilbert hypes in 3 turns. The swaps could get multiplied here and there, kind of problematic to kill with termagants. This place is still the place to get the influence. This is a additional 20%. 20%. It's a lot of influence. Yeah, looks like they're gonna multiply here. They had 2 extra here. Oh, yeah. We just had enough to survive there without the 3rd one coming. Imagine struggling with this early. That's just Tyranid life early. It's much worse if the AI is a Tyranid. Now these things are incredibly hard to kill. They're just gonna multiply on termagants. Because the having Castellans in the area does not help at all. At all. So how much do we need for the Tyranid Prime? 120. Looks like they have the same cost. Tyranid Prime and the Paragon. Termagants are like perfect targets for the Sac Noonan. Whatever they call the killer wasps. Okay. Yoo-hoo. Why are we on 2 armor? It's deadly. This is what? 1 biomass, 1 influence. So we can get a Carnifex here. Monstrous creature with a unit with devastating close combat capabilities, but just need to take a short break before we continue, boys. Be back. Okay, we're here, boys. So the plan with the second city will be to pump us influence so we can do pretty much whatever we want. That's why it's nice to have plus 20% influence outpost on a city. Plan a high outpost setup probably can give you 2 of those. Or at least 20 and 10, but we put those on low. Carnifex, 80 biomass. Carnifexes are living engines of destruction, towering monsters of unyielding armored chitin and knotted alien musculature. They are one of the toughest and deadliest of all High Fleet's warriors creatures. Ready to spearhead assaults in mass battles. But how man has since created larger warrior organisms, few are the Carnifexes equal in terms of size to strength, nor in terms of sheer destructive potential. The Haro specs in the Carnifex used to be super underwhelming. Yeah, this is a fight we cannot win. The Castellan robots are just too much to deal with the current stuff. Gigaborer's hives increase the penetration of short-range weapons. The unique and disgusting borer nest is comprised of a compact nest of borer beetles, acidic insectoids that launch themselves in a frenzy from the weapon. Gigaborer hives contain fewer, much larger beetles, simply enabling more damage. So I got +1 AP. Devourer also got +1 AP. Toxic miasma is deadly to the wasps. We can't keep everybody alive. It's a little bit problematic. And if they die, they just spawn more bugs. You know, almost like a new update in Warhammer 2. At least we got back the one they created. This one, and get a little bit more research here. Just have to be a little bit careful with positioning and who we prioritize with healing here. Mountain's abilities are useful here. Cripple the Castellan robot and use the miasma on the bugs. I think we can win this one. The Stallions are incredibly hard to kill with Termagants. Even with big numbers, just will not die. So what do we have here? I'm happy with this right now. Making a prime and then gonna get another city. We definitely need loyalty here. Increase the tile acquisition radius of the cities, we need that. So we can claim tiles in radius too. That might be dead. Ooh, that was close. We almost got more bugs here. At least we can try to get ahead in research. man, they just got one and we needed one to kill this thing. There's another ore field here. This might not be enough here. The trees don't really do anything here. It's like a stellar robot with its abilities. It's sleeping right now, so it's taking only half the damage. This city will start producing massive amount of influence. Just going crazy with the influence here. Well, looks like that one will survive. It was like just a bit like 0.2 damage that we needed to do more. That Castellan at least is dead here, so they won't be able to repair that properly. Carbon fix is coming in 7 turns. It'll take a little bit longer because we have a low loyalty. This Castellans cannot fight Mountrops. Hey, I'm getting a prime next. We just got enough. I mean, we had it actually with the turn before. This amount of influence will allow us to get very strong heroes. And then we'll expand again. I think this makes a lot of sense as well here. Here. Prime is gonna be 9 turns. Guys are kind of low health. This one can debuff it next. Just make it here. Not sleeping, so definitely shoot that one. Termagants are actually getting killed on the repulsor grid since they only have 2 armor. Also wasps trying to get kills, infest, impregnate the enemies. Ooh, what been happening here? It looks like they're fighting somebody here. This could be a neighbor here, a faction that the thing is a low health. If we get any kills here, we're gonna get good research. But we just had to encounter the two toughest Castellans here. It's close. They get away for the kill here. You see, can't tell the AI is bad when they can do moves like this. This is just good enough. As the hive matures, the reapers no longer need to swarm together in such huge numbers for safe dispersing them. Allows the hive mind to coordinate their reclamation behavior over a wider range. At least we didn't get a wasp out of it. We don't need to get rid of that Castellan. So incredibly durable, these things. It's down to 16 health. Oh. This could be okay now. There's another Jakiro trader encampment here. That one escaped somewhere. Maybe it was Miasma that was killing it. So what do we got on tier 5? Increase the growth rate of Tyranid cities, which makes that growth opposite worse for Tyranids. Artillery unit that increases spore mines will explode according to the enemy. Biowars. Carnifex Bone Mace. Grants Carnifex additional melee weapon. Extra infantry armor. Increase the armor of infantry. Well, we're not gonna use them for long, but this does help a lot right now. Grants Ravenous a range weapon, and as zone tropes in obscure infantry unit with devastating psych abilities. Oh, this one's not a cultist there. With this influence, we can get a prime to turn it into a killing machine. I think at least we might be able to have this one. I got a Tyranid Prime next turn. I think it had very impressive items. You get a current fix and a Tyranid Prime on the same turn. The current fix is Sighting Talons, 8 damage to attack, 6 AP. Sighting Talons are long razor edge claws of serrated chitin. It has Spine Bangs. This is just a blast attack, nothing special. Explosive Spine Bangs embedded in the carapace of some current fix can also be fired at the foe as the Tyranid charges. And there's this Stranglethorn Cannon. Large blast and pinning. This weapon fires seed spots that grow to maturity in seconds, spreading out hooked tendrils in all directions. So I got a large blast, pinning, and it goes a blast. I guess it will be able to properly kill infantry nowadays. Sighting Talons have 8 damage on 2 attacks. It's gonna scale the better with experience. 30 health. I think this used to have a probably some amount, 8 armor. Fearless, monstrous creature, monster cower, relentless, smash. Just big monster on the early tier. There's also Living Battering Ram. Free action every 3 turns, can increase the damage plus 8% damage for 1 turn. It's kind of like a stronger version of a Hammer of Red, right? You got Tyranid Prime, one of the more disturbing heroes in the game. Started on level 2, got the 8 armor. Looks like 16 base health. Death Spitter. Looks like 2 damage, 3 attacks, 2 armor penetration, 8 accuracy. So it did 1 AP, so it's just a short range weapon. This multi-creative symbiote fires maggot-like organism across its innards, a spider-jawed set of fangs drags an organism from the weapon's brooding chamber and strips off its shell. Before Death Spitter reacts to the acoustic flesh with a spasm, firing the maggot to explode in a shower of caustic slime against its target. Almost like a heavy bolter on 1 range, of course. And there are the Bone Swords. 2 damage, 3 attacks, 4 armor penetration, high accuracy. It has life drain, increases damage against infantry. Bone Swords are living monomolecular blades that can drain the life force of their victims. Guarding ability is just pretty straightforward. Hero. Synapse Creature, Shadow and Warp. And here, Scourge of the Brood. Free action, just get massive damage for the rest of the turn. Tyranid Prime increases its damage. As I looked into the dead black eyes, I saw a terrible sentience it had in place of a soul. Behind that was the steel wheel of its leader. Further still, I could feel its primogenitor coldly assessing me from the void. Looking back from the deepest recesses of the alien's mind, I perceive what I can only describe as an immortal hunger. Chief Librarian Varro Tigurius of the Ultramarines. There's adaptive biology. Increases the feel no pain damage reduction for a turn after taking damage. So as the Tyranid Prime takes damage, it gets damage reduction. So makes it very difficult to kill on the same turn. This hero has been created to adapt against the weaponry used by the current prey world's defenders. There's the Alpha Warrior. Increase the accuracy of allied Tyranid warriors in range. 1 radius, 2 accuracy. To think that Tyranids are mindless beasts is a grave mistake. When you fight Tyranids, you face not only those before you on the battlefield, but the untold thousands which seek to surround you, which attack your supporting units and destroy your supply lines in perfect synchronicity. Minus Calgar, Chopper Master, Ultramarines. And there's the Exploit Weakness, range 2, 3 turn cooldown. Tyranid Prime reduces the armor of target's enemy unit, minus 50% armor for 3 turns. That's huge. We retreat, we fall back, we make strategic withdrawals, we consolidate, we evacuate. In the name of all that's holy, are we going to fight back? Commissar General Vortigus Horned, Acting War Master, Titan Sector, Ultima Segmentum. I think early on open with the Adapted Biology. Next one is 50%, and then the Scourge of the Brood. Don't have any Tyranid Warriors. With this much influence, thankfully, look at that cities producing the 3.5 influence. This is crazy. We'll get some items go for it. I have a +8 biomass per turn right now. I guess it's fine for another Carnifex. Yeah, this thing is surrounded here. Attacks are barely doing anything, but the thing is incredibly hard to kill. This one will not survive another turn. This one will barely survive, just because it's a level 3. I think we have that one Castellum. It's 4.7 health. Gotta watch more battle reports so we get more Prepagas coming and claiming you're still encountered. Those two guys were extremely rude and hostile. They were first time on the stream as well. Had no idea, you know, what this channel was even, you know, doing or about. They should know better, being, you know, some, you know, YouTubers with you know, should have an experience in these things. And just come to somebody's channel, you know, being rude like that. I'm gonna kill it here instead of just risking we're gonna finish it off or not. It's actually quite a bit of research. Well, I did send the email to the MWG Studios asking for permission, and they gave me permission to watch their videos and stream. Marathi body pillow. This thing costs what, 6 influence per turn? Yeah, I gotta get that. "25% more attacks." This thing is a killer. And I think you can get additional weapons. We got what, 8 armor? I like this. This is gonna be standard melee setup here, I think. This thing is kind of surrounded here. Counterfix on the way as well. There's a tier 7 technology for the loyalty from having multiple cities. This thing is going nowhere. It's still in the range of the kill here. Big boys have arrived. Okay, the second Castellan robot dead. So we can get Termagant's level 4 now here. I'm gonna level up here as well, get the adaptive biology. 3.8 attacks. What are we doing here? Getting a building up. We're gonna need more biomass. This is just a massive amount of influence here now. Extremely armor. The high mind is a frugal mentality. Why sacrifice resources or armor troops that will be reclaimed anyway? Only when the game will make sense does it invest in exotic chitin and bone for its fauna. +1 armor on all the infantry, which also works on the Tyranid Prime. Molotov 2. Probably try to clear this area, see maybe there's an artifact here. Reduce the cost of finding new cities for turns. These wasps. So, two are sleeping. At least this miasma helps with them. Can pin one of these things, I think. Yeah. Well, 67% of the movement. Multi-building here. This one is positive again. We're too little ahead here. There's a little bit more research bonus here. It's a Gladius Plus mod. You can find it in the Steam Workshop. Yeah, we'll expand this too. And you can see the counterfix damage on the boss here. You can definitely see the blasts are actually doing quite a bit. Primary weapon this thing is blasts on range and that big melee AP. Missed the research on this one. How much was it for? This influence will get some of the best stuff for the Tyranid Prime. Guess we're in range here to clear it now. Then we can go back. No more wildlife here. Anthropes are sturdy. Another carnifex. +1 biomass right now. Keep 2 Malanthropes with gang. Metamorphic Malanthropes reduce the cost of funding new cities. The role of the Malanthrope in funding new Tyranids hive have been little studied by progenitors. As in most circumstances, they are dead or fleeing when the hive is founded. However, it's believed that they transfer the city's seat to new locations when the forward brood location is required. Unusual Malanthropes have sometimes been observed with specialized physical structures that enable them to perform this task more efficiently. So 50% cheaper funding of new cities. One, two, three, four. It looks like a minimal distance here. This thing is kind of paying for itself except the biomass. But it'll get generate biomass through thermoguns. So we lost more loyalty here. But the city itself already is producing stuff. Okay, let's see what we're gonna get next here. 2 AP and 25% damage, huh? This weapon does have quite a bit of attacks, but not very high damage. I don't think we need the Exo Blind Fury. This has a lot of attacks. Bulls down there. Looks like Imperial Bastion here. It's big. We need to go for Grey Matter Dispersion. Counterfix bone mace. Guns counterfix additional melee weapon. Sure. They do seem to give more if they're higher rank. Thank God they're just losing morale per turn and not taking damage. I was just stupid in the beginning. Oh, plenty of stuff here. Just now we found our next place with biomass. Let's put the Tyranids Prime to 11 armor. This one might take a little bit more damage next turn. We'll clear this corner here. Doesn't look like there's anybody here. Three heavy bolters here. Will be no problem for the Tyranid Prime. Oh, damage artifact here. State of the game, state of the game. Miasma should be pretty good here. Three hybrids here from the looks of it, plus there should be enslavers nearby. Getting a bone mace in 3 turns. Harry should be able to cover all the cities from this spot. We'll have auto guns. We need to keep in mind experience comes first. The research. As in Slaver, 10% more damage is gonna be quite a bit for us. 6.3, 1.3, 2.8. Literally don't get any damage in this shit. It's because how the blast works. Plus 50% more damage, but it goes from 6.3 to 6.4. This will just kill two guys no matter what, right? Getting attacked by neophyte hybrids as the Tyranids. Shoot me now. Okay. This place is gonna need slots. Gonna be clearing this corner here first. Bone Mace in 2 turns. Well, heck, might even get it on this turn. Get a kill here. Okay, Morg. 5 research. Oh, this one was not in range. 1, 2, 3. Not bad. No, I turned off that mod. Okay, so we got one old one artifact, gives all our units plus 10% damage. What's highlights for Tyranids? Honestly, I'm still not that very experienced with Tyranids, so I can't really tell you. But I would guess it's the Necrons when I played the Tyranids back then. They did change a couple of things since I played them last. Carnifex Bone Mace. The tails of some Tyranids are deadly weapons, from bony protrusions dense enough to cave in the side of a tank to stingers containing enough poison to kill whole regiments. So it's a new weapon for the Carnifex. Has 6 damage, 1 attack, 6 armor penetration, 6 accuracy. It's okay weapon. 1, 2, 3. Let's kill this one here. Ambition is going down. With 8.8 research. We need a lot of stuff here. Eric can still get more experience, so we can actually get more stuff out of his rank. I think I can get him down there for the kill on the what's him called enslavers. Grants Carnifex additional range weapon. Oh, look at that. In a tier 6 there is the bioweapon symbiosis, increase the amputation of melee weapons. Oh, that's always nice. Carnifex bioplasma grants Carnifex as an additional range weapon. Exocrine, monster creature unit excels when stationary. Gaunt Instincts reduce the biomass upkeep of infantry. Lictors, stealth infantry unit, and there is Paroxysm, grants Zontrop's ability to curse enemy units so they have decreased accuracy. How Tyranids expand with Malanthropes? You found cities. Just adjacent to outpost, preferably one with 20% influence. Send Terry down there. Gonna power Bolos. Let's make sure this one just goes away from here. Carnifex totally just stomps it, really. I'm gonna wait for Tervigon to get here for the experience, though. He just enslaved my Carnifex. I see how it is. I see. There's a low morale. I was actually not even expecting for that to happen. We had no synapse nearby, right? We're gonna have to pin it here. I can actually pin it because it's a big thing. Oh, that sucked. Well, it won't be able to do much here right now. What is this? Missing a little bit damage. Why was this I guess miasma? Five research right now. Get another Carnifex. It kinda sucks cause it's gonna be hard to reach that Enslaver. That's the Castellan. Well, it's a huge map, and there's 4 total. Yeah, is not using the Carnifex. It's like, yeah, it's like, I got a Carnifex set, but I'm not calling for this shit. I can't use that. Fucking hell! Look at all these neophytes in the corner. Maybe it's guarding the artifact there. We'll try to free it. Are we getting pinned by this? Doesn't look like it. Sending stuff from the top. I think we should get another city until we get Grey Mother Dispersion. I don't remember this being tier 7. I remember this being part of the actual faction thingy. %, more research here. A lot of neophyte hybrids here that Montrop could get killed. It's pretty sturdy in the trees. It has regeneration too. They don't know how to use the Carnifex. Gotcha. Slave her down. Killed by Terry. And we get Thermoguns level 7. Still not a kill on. So lower the attacks here. I like this. Paradise of the Lice. Sounds good. Sounds good. Skull Altar for Tyranid Prime. Yoo-hoo! 4.3 attacks. What the fuck, man? You guys seeing this shit? It's like, what the fuck are these numbers, man? Get 11.6 damage, I go plus 6% damage, I get 11.6 damage. What? Well, how many combatants are here? 6. I guess I don't have enough attacks to kill 6. Doesn't matter how much damage you get. I guess it makes sense. It makes sense. Because they have the 6 guys and we don't have any Templite or Blast attacks. So not even with the Skull Altar we can one-shot this one. That's why we need the X-Blind Fury. Flash hooks would fix that. Mm-hmm. We're getting a Bioplasma first. We're clearing this corner right now. Counterfix Bioplasma. Grants counterfixes an additional ranged weapon. Some counterfix can generate a roaring ball of bioplasma within their bodies and vomit forth a resolute energy as an incandescent goblet of fire. Let's see what this new weapon is. Yeah, I think they have enough weapons now. 5 weapons now on the counterfix. Another blast weapon. It looks like it has 4 base damage. 1 attack, 6 base armor penetration. Some counterfeit, yeah. 3 blast weapons. Me likes. 2 blast and 1 large blast. Yeah. That'll do it. That'll do it. Just again a little bit of research here, but not really that big deal. Scarfix needs some healing. And we only got to kill that stone robot. Best just stay here for now. He's waiting for an overwatch, huh? Doesn't look like there's anything left here, just need to kill the start the gate. Top priority, Matter dispersion. Increase the armor penetration of melee weapons. That's +1 AP on all melee weapons, which is great. Subsidiary, were you just waiting for the next Gladius game so you can just name all cities like this? This thing just heal here. We can also use the Tyranids to heal it. We still need some items here, but the base is already set. I think I'm gonna get 2 Brute Hounds. Do we have actually any bonus here? No. Three loyalty here. I'm gonna get some research. Let me make sure those 2 Malanthropes are in range of the Castellan when we kill it. Carnifex just gets crazy benefit from experience, the health and the damage. We can level up Terror with the Forbidden Knowledge, right? Yeah, this explains what a metal method on the Terry. We get the Forbidden Knowledge. Okay, got Adaptive Biology at 75% now. We get the Life Steal weapon. Kinda said that this could have been a much better thing. And to increase the size. I think if I get a 4th city I might not have enough biomass. might just have enough. We're gonna be getting some excellent research soon. We've been keeping up with loyalty. What difficulty is just hard. Not that experience with the Tyranids. They're playing on a setup which will, I think, be okay for the AI. Yeah, the biomass. We get just sending in the stuff into the grinder. What's the AI situation? We haven't met anybody, but there's Tau, Chaos Space Marines, and the Imperial Astronautarum. It's a huge mob. Biomass symbiosis increases the armor penetration of melee weapons. When the Tyranids first encounter, particularly their forerunners, the Zotes, their weaponry was typically a range of separate organisms. As time has gone by, the Tyranids and their weapons have grown close together. So all our melee weapons get 1 more AP. Which is really good for the Carnifex and Tyranid Prime and some other stuff. It looks like they forgot to apply it to the Carnifex Bone Maze, though. It's a melee weapon that's not affected. I like this spot quite a lot. It's probably gonna be the next city with security artifact too. Okay, I've got another Carnifex. Let's see what's on this side. It's heavily armed. Should be able to deal with this fine. It's fine here. I'm gonna be running out of biomass. The Grey Matter Dispersion decreases the loyalty penalty from the amount of Tyranid cities. I think it's gonna be by half. So we can expand again, no problem. Doesn't seem it's worth it to get the fourth city without this one. 5 turns. Yeah, we are limited. Looks like to 5 targets. Even with the blasts, the damage will not decrease. Okay, with our fourth city. We need to go get the item there. Where should we get out of the this Arctic forest? Fanny? Yum yum yum. Yum yum yum. Now it's more sustainable. We gotta just destroy some forests. I mean, consume some forests. Might not be similar for the plant long term, but for us short term, that's all that matters. So the level of the unit affects this quite a bit. You can see the production and the biomass. This guy's trying to kill a current fakes there. It doesn't have regeneration though, and it's kind of doing solo stuff. 6. I'm gonna take this though. Get more influence biomass. It's not pending though. No. These things can start eating everything here. We have plenty of influence. I guess you can finish this turn, but it's gonna create overflow. Fortress Monastery. And we'll get another Tyranids here right now. should have enough influence for the items now. Three counter effects with those extra weapons, also nice. You get the techs for the weapons. Strangleton cannon has the range. Large blast and pinning. One influence per turn. Okay, first thing first, let's get a bit of knowledge. This one, items of this one doesn't matter as much. Also sell the power bolus. Buy a plasma. There's 2 blasts and a large blast. We need to still get more biomass. D. Okay. City is generating a lot of influence. And we get a lot more as well. Loyalty and hibernation. Strength cannon is more for blasts and pinning against the infantry. Really to deal damage on a big single entity like the dead gate. I think this is gonna give us double. Gonna remove it by half. Okay, Tyranids can use the forbidden knowledge. Which grants us immediately a level up, and we can get mass incubation. There we go. Will be parked here. Terry is gonna just be burning them here. We can get some more items here. So we get armor, we got extra attacks, we got extra AP, extra melee damage, extra influence per turn. Dusk will give us lifesteal, and this gives us additional target hit. I think I might just to all melee weapons additional target. If we had like a endless influence instead of a tantalizing icon, we would probably just have a powered gauntlet. But we don't, so this is a high value item still. This is just a killing machine now. Power gun lower value since you can get 9% damage every 3 turns, but it's still 25% passive more damage. I guess you get +1 movement instead of power gauntlet as well. +1 movement would also be beneficial. Maybe been better than the power gauntlet, so you get 4 movement. Some wasps around. Gray matter dispersion. This is a very important one, I think. This used to be just, I feel like, active on the affection ability, but they had to be balanced, I guess. Throughout the hive, from the great producer organisms to the small maintenance creatures to the substrates itself, small packages of grey matter disperse, increasing the ease with which swarm creatures can be controlled. Let's see how huge this is. So it looks like just -1. This used to be better for the Tyranids. I guess this is the way Tyranids were nerfed. So it's only -1. So instead of getting -6 loyalty per city after first city, we get -5. Still helps. Do we have any other technologies like this? Efficient digestion to get more biomass. So it looks like the biomorphs are separate on the armor penetration. It's biomorph adaptation, and then it makes sense. Regeneration on tier 9 is great. Adrenal glands are great. No cooldown reclamation. Inflation limit. Okay, let's see. Tier 1, nothing matters. Increase the damage of melee weapons against infantry and monster creature, toxin sacks. Sure, let's get it. One turn only. But our research is pretty good, I think. This thing cannot fight this off. Okay, get the get it here, and do this. Requires action, huh? Doesn't consume, but it requires it. We'll consume this thing. Probably put this thing out of the city so we don't consume it by an accident. I'm definitely liking the improved graphics. Small drops should go with there. Yeah. Toxin sacks. Parasitic glands secrete vile fluids coating the Tyranid claws, fangs, and talons with a little variety of alien poisons. This damage of melee weapons against infantry units, 0.5 damage. Should a Teragon need it, convert an entire board rapidly. Let's go here. Where's the other one? Down here. It's Kenley fight this also, we just have to ignore it. Yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah, I'm getting a little bit deja vu here, because I think that happened the first time. So you have to pop the incubation and then this one. Yeah. Oh, we got things to fight here. The Carnivix can't handle like a silent robot. It's probably just gonna flee. Teragon is in 5 turns. We'll put it here now. Grants Tyranid warriors, Tyranid primes, and lictors an additional ranged weapon, flesh hooks, 2 turns. Let's go. Yeah, once it gets regeneration, I think it should be more good enough for biomass upkeep. I think it scales really well now with experience. So many blue names in chat, well... My Lord Zinch agrees. Man, this is so good now. 7 AP. Guess could have moved here for the eye. It was still in range. Still in range. Yeah, we can only kill 5 with Carnifex right now. Only. And a Malanthrop. We'll also get another Carnifex. I think we can get the growth now. This will can also get more influence, but loyalty is required too. Flesh hooks are attached to a Tyranid's ribcage by rope or tendrils and allow it to scale sheer surfaces or snare prey at close range. So Tyranid Prime is one of these creatures that get this. That's a biomorph weapon now. Oh, makes it more deadly around. Adds additional attacks as well. This is really pipes, 1 biomass, 1 influence. We get 2 more influence here. That weapon that got added was a range weapon. I think. Yeah, it's a range weapon. Getting another Tervigon here. Next turn. Okay, biomass is looking okay. Should get more Malatrops anyways. It's a place where we can get more influence as well. Hive Tyrant. The biomorph is just a classification. It's like it's a additional weapon. It can be either melee or range, depending what it says. The Hive Tyrant. It's our 3rd hero. Flying Synapse hero unit with terrifying psychic powers. Hive Tyrants are the commanders of Tyranid swarms and enact the Hive Mind's will on Fill the Bell. Though individuals display a wide variety of physical characteristics, all Hive Tyrants are fearsome hulking monsters that tower over even a dreadnought. They are brutally strong, able to shatter Ferrocrete with sickening ease. Every part of such beast's body is perfectly created to kill, even the layers of chitinous plating that protect them. A Hive Tyrant is a formidable opponent at any distance, as deadly with ranged weapons as it is with Bone Sword or Claw. Health, 8 armor. So it's even more expensive than the other two. Oh, we got immediately level 4 Tervigon. We need to just get level 6. I guess they're just covered here. Well, we could all immediately use another one there. much is the Tyrant even cost? 120 biomass. I like the mount of his fleet. Let's find more biomass. Increase the research gain when enemies die in the area of Mount Tropshire. Like tier 3 had some soul technologies. So the Carnifex biomass is looking good. Let's see what's going on here. Don't see any enemies, huh? You guys heal. Hold position. Yeah. Hive Tyrant sleep. I think it's gonna give us 50% more research from Malantropes. This research gained when enemies die in the area of the Malantropes. An unusual adaptation of the Malantropic form. Gastroflagellae are filamentine tendrils that surround a Malantrop like a fleshy, wriggling cloud. It's presumed that they enable the Malantrop to gather and retain more genetic data from recently deceased enemies. Rename the Prime. Small Daddy. I heard it be like that. Why not just call him Daddy? So what do we have here? 30% more research, huh? 33% more. Oh, we found the next victim. Needing this thing to level 6. Terror is good. We got some umbles, another ore field. Like clearing this side here. There's a bastion there as well. Use miasma here. These things are vulnerable to miasma. It's because it's poison and template at the same time. Big Bertha on the other Terrigan. Can have a good production here. This place needs more loyalty though. Actually, I'm gonna have to go with this setup here first, like this. Just take this one here. 3 loyalty here. Keep it positive. Loyalty is -5 here right now. I don't think I can get another counter fix. I need biomass for buildings. There is a Haruspex here. Let's get a Haruspex on to turn. I feel like you should keep building counterfix and just recycling from buildings. Let's see actually what's the result of that. We'll see. Because we can do that on 2 locations. Maybe we can get away with it right now. Where the hell's the second one come from? Because we're in full war. We're a little bit tight in biomass right now, but we can get some more with consume. Ooh, shit! Look at that! Now that's what I like to find from the ruins of wall. An Axe of Blind Fury. Oh, there are some good hounds here. Big Daddy just kills this. This one is on range for the research. Get 6.4. It's like it does help. It does add up over time. And we got a exploit weakness to range reaction. Digital going Big Daddy? I don't know what you're talking about, Lauren. Got the nice research there. A Haruspex. Used to be a very underwhelming monstrous creature. We'll see now. Most creature unit with a grasping tongue. The Tyranid harvest is a ferocious beast created to consume biomass at a sickening pace. It is possessed of a rapacious appetite, driven by the need to sate an infinite hunger. Few foes are foolish enough to stand before a feeding haruspex, where it can devour an entire platoon of soldiers in a matter of moments, shoveling victim after victim into its crow without ever slowing down. If I'm not mistaken, moment is 1.5 minutes. So in a matter of moments, couple of moments, what, 4 or 5 minutes. Any morsel that proves too large to be swallowed in one gulp is seized with the Haruspex's gargantuan claws and ripped, crushed, and battered apart negligent ease. Has a crushing claws. So it's similar to the Pterygon. It looks like the crushing claws on the Harspex are stronger. There's a grasping tongue. The obscene string of this claws allows him to smash any foe. This creature's claw tongue grasps its chosen prey before yanking it bodily into its maw. It does have this thing called Feeder Beast. Damage caused by this unit is converted into healing, 100%. And you can get a treasure sight as well. He used to be he used to have less health. Artifacts does still have to have a better blast stuff. Maybe dealing against a single target would be better on with a Haruspex because it might have more toughness. This thing has 2 blast and 1 large blast attack. They can also pin infantry. They have the same cost, Carnifex and Haruspex. This is interesting how this unit just gets killed, I guess because there's no reduction, there's no armor. So we do have enough attacks to kill 7. It was because of the reduction. The reduction is how the reduction works. They had a reduction, and they have 4 armor as well, so it's that at 2. Could have been those 2 things at the same time. I'd like 2 Melanthrops with the rest of them to for the research and some support. got a Imperial Bastion here. This is close to the center of the map. They're playing with low wildlife, but they're still gonna be playing it because it's a big map. This is a 12.5 damage. Exploit weakness to remove half the armor. Drops from 10 to 5. 20.5, and we can go Scourge of the Brood. 30 damage, one hit. Okay, what do we got here? 3 loyalty. It's fine. Take more research. I'd like to get advanced a little bit faster here. Get more biomass as well. Fast beast unit bred for close combat. Here's the grow rate of Tyranid cities. Let's get it next first. This one looks like just dead. Oh, that was all close. I guess saved by the extra armor. The crew hounds infiltrating our hive city. Use miasma here. So you can finish it off. I want to be in range here. One, two, three. It's fine. And this gate can wait. Let's kill the hounds. This area is getting clear. We're exterminating the wildlife here and we're gonna make contact. Okay, feed that the reclamation pool. And let's see this. Oh, nice to get more stuff here. Still Mountain should be following small daddy. Yeah. Move the research guys before we destroy this. That's how we do it, boys. It happens. This one only got to receive one experience from this one. This one is actually quite a bit of experience. And the research as well. I'm okay with the Mountrops right now. Actually, just give me one more. The city is at 15 out of 19, 15 required. A biomass building here. So to keep with the growth, we'll also get this next as well. We are actually low on biomass right now. Considering we have 4 cities, they require a lot of biomass to build up. We can use the Malanthropes to consume Get biomass. We'll send Big Bear to get the experience. Need this one level 6. I'm not gonna get for my knowledge for this one. So this place, -7 loyalty, but this one can also produce a lot of influence. But we also need a little bit more biomass as well. Get a reclamation pool. It costs only a 0.5 influence. Then we're gonna get another loyalty here to keep it close to 0. So it doesn't give you much experience, anyways. Shooting somebody. It's probably gonna be first contact. Hard to say who it is, but they're on the run. Aggressive expansion. Please grow rate of Tyranid cities. Tyranid cities place little value on size, but focus instead on productivity. As long as the city is efficiently churning out troops, it doesn't matter if it occupies land. But when a city must expand, it can do it extremely rapidly, from sphincters, fly-hook tendons, dragging seed pods out of the landscape, where they erupt like barbed stranglers. In moments, the land is occupied, rapidly gestating new structure. Hard to say how much growth we got from that. Let's see, 16, 19, 7, 13, 8. It looks like it's +1. I think 8 is base. This one has just enough room to have max growth, I think. 3-turn cooldown. This turns into 1-turn cooldown, and then we can use it. Reclaim. 5 turn is next turn. So we get 80 in 24 production now, but this cost influence. So we can just turn production into buildings. Gonna keep this Carnifex. We just should need to get more influence from those various things. It's hard to say what this is. Let's go on the other border here. See nothing. It whispers. It whispers. There's a ruins of wall. Boys just get a little bit health here. cliffs here. Okay. Increase the armor of monstrous creatures, 4 turns. Exocrine's hard specs gets additional melee weapon. Armor for monstrous creatures is the way to go. We do have primarily monstrous creatures. They're definitely different. Do like them. Just, you know, like some other factions more. Can't really compare anything in this game to Norska. The Big Daddy is here. That's the head honcho. Head honcho, just second to the. I guess he's like second to the big brain. Always forget what it's called. This is our third hero. It's a flyer and flying psyker. Hive tyrant. So I got a heavy venom cannon. It's kind of like a bell cannon. Is a blast at 2 range. I guess it's a smaller bell cannon. Prehensile Pincer. It's a biomorph melee weapon. So it gets automatically 1 biomorph weapon. Tails and some Tyranids are deadly weapons, from bony protrusions dense enough to cave in the side of the tank to stinges containing enough poisons to kill a whole regiment. So. Rending Claws, another melee weapon. Has 2 melee weapons. 1 attack each. Very accurate. The diamond hard tips of these claws can tear through armor. 8 armor penetration. 7 is the base. What's the damage bonus here? 15-25%. One additional member seat. It's a blast. So this one will always work if this to work. Guess it does help the Axe of the Blind Fury here. Not the greatest, but it does help. This thing has 6 movement. It's a flyer. The airspace above battle is strong with activity. Fighters and bomber crafts rattle through the skies, dueling one another, providing fire support for troops on the ground. You fly over cliffs, water enemy units, cannot capture artifacts or outposts, ignore zone of control of enemy ground units, cannot be hit by ground melee weapons, and are hard to hit by ground weapons without skyfire. No penalty for heavy and ordnance weapons. I think I think I said this when I played the Tyranids the first time. The best thing about them were the heroes. At the time, because the units were, you know, needed a lot more work. Like a lot of units were not that good early on. The zone tropes and the heroes were the best thing about Tyranids the first time I played them. But it got changed over time quite a bit. Hero damage reduction, monster creature, psychic, relentless smash. Okay. As a synapse creature, 1 range, shadow in the warp, indescribable horror. Hive Time reduces the morale of adjacent enemy units each turn, so it has even more fear on. cannot live through this. Mankind cannot live through this. In a single day they have covered the surface of this planet with a flood of living blades and little fanged mouths. Kill one and 10 take its place. If they are truly without number, then our race is doomed to a violent death before every shred of our civilization is scoured away by a force more voracious than the fires of hell themselves. Death. By the machine god, death is here. Magus Warner covers to the Tyran research station. There's an aura of fear, so it has additional fear. Makes it the extra scary, huh? Some beings are some monsters or alien that they can force their foes to recall in horror. 3 morale lost per turn. In Jink. Has a subterranean assault as well. So the abilities. I haven't used him in a long time, really. Psychic Scream. Ignore Scour, Morale Soak, reduce the damage, but it targets morale. So if they are low on morale, they take more damage. With its vassal, the High Mind unleashes a piercing shriek of undiluted psychic energy that shreds the minds of those caught in the wake. It's 2-turn cooldown. Penetrates all armor. Onslaught increases the movement of the Hive Tyrant and the adjacent allied units. Free action, radius 1 tile. What was said for this one? Through its vassal, the Hive Mind unleashes a piercing shriek of undiluted psychic energy that shreds the minds of those caught in the way. Synapse creature reaches out its mind and seizes control of lesser creatures' weapon symbiotes, guiding their fire while simultaneously driving the swarms towards the enemy or at a breakneck pace. Increases the synapse link radius and the loyalty output of all cities. Nice. Just what we need. Tyranid uses its prodigious psychic strength to channel and amplify the whole of the Hive Mind. And Hive Commander, free action. The Hive Tyrant increases the damage and damage reduction of allied Tyranid units in the area. 3 radius style. 7% damage, 7% full, no pain damage reduction. New Tyrant joined the fray, and in a eye blink the whole character swarm changed. The ravening berserker spirit that had driven the Tyranids on the reach was gone as if it had never existed. Left in its place was something cannier and infinitely more worrisome. It was then that I knew the battle to be lost. Sergeant Torres still in Ultramarines 10 Company. Yeah, getting a Dominion will give 6 loyalty to all city. And just what we need. Let's go with Dominion and the Psychic Scream. So it looks like every city gets +1 radius to Synapse Link and plus loyalty as well. It's great to just, you know, expand the cities, just what we needed. The Hive Tyrant itself has 4 from units. I think it's actually every city for the loyalty. So every city gets +1 radius. Well, the Tyrant seems to have 3 radius. It's a little bit confusing. It says on the minion though. As you can see, it's 3 radius for him. He has the city gets loyalty. Every city gets loyalty and 1 radius to Synapse Link. Hold on, hold on. So it actually the tile acquisition of the Tyranid city actually increased the range of Synapse Link. So the minion only works on the range of the Synapse Link of the Hive Tyrant and the loyalty of the cities. So it does not increase the Synapse Link of the cities. The Synapse Link of the city got increased by the tile acquisition range of technology, Reaper Dispersion. So this one is a buff to the Tyrant and the cities. Tyrant gets the bigger Synapse Link radius, and the cities get bigger, more loyalty. How much is the next Hive Tyrant? 2436 is yeah, it's probably worth to get the next one immediately as well. I'm getting +1 armor to most creatures. We'll visit the shop here. What's the thing about the one you're researching on that saw some huge Tyrant buff? Is a template weapon to the certain units. Okay, we'll save some influence so we can actually get some items there. Getting a loyalty here, that's worth getting ahead of time. Getting a early second Hive Tyrant I think is the way to go. Because this thing with the minion is very strong. We're gonna have 4 more cities. These guys managed to disengage. Who were they even fighting? We can't really say. Ooh, red. Tau. So tower right of us. Why is it so dark? Just, you know, the colors in the game. Oh, we got level 5 on Big Bertha. This gives us Living Incubator 3 out of 3. This thing does get pink as it's infantry. Oh, wasps trying to overwhelm the Carnifex in an outpost. The Hive Tyrant is massive compared to a Carnifex. Okay, no brain is a tantalizing icon, so we can generate 8 influence. 1 per hero. This hero costs 9, so you almost pay for itself with just this one here. Or 20 turns later, of course. We do generate influence, so it's great to get that one early. There's a Bastion here. This one not really ideal to deal with this stuff here. They're slipping as well, taking only half the damage. This one was not sleeping at least. The bioplasma, it's a big deal against these flyers. Then we have spine banks and the senator can that helps too. So let's see what we're getting here. Another one. Positive loyalty is 16, population 10.8, it's 20%, 1.6, 9.6, so it's +1, you just get +1 flat from technology. I wanna get another Tyrant. +16 population here. A lot of the building is not worth it here yet. Gray matter dispersion says on every building, it's weird. It still looks like a bug. Decreases the loyalty penalty from city amount. That says on every single building. Doesn't do anything, just a bugged tooltip, I guess. You only just lose instead of 6, we lose 5. So what is this city even good at here? We can get more bonus with biomass. And we need that. I guess we'll just produce more biomass here. It's not 10% here though. See here, expanding. This doesn't hurt. So tower to the right of us. Yeah, we can see their outposts. I'm not really want an engagement here. What is this? 29 biomass. The Hive Mind has tasted this before, only a morsel, though on a far away fringe of the galaxy, but it was sated. Beyond some advanced swarm control mechanisms, the genetic data is uninteresting, unweird, tedious. Still, the biomass will be available. Our builder drones here. Might be even looking to expand. Artifacts is good against this wasp because we limit their movement at least. I just got killed by the Overwatch. At least they don't have invisible war. There's two bullet drone. God damn it! So who is firing there? I hit Basilisk guns. There's gotta be a Basilisk. 4.4 damage. Looks like the Imperium is here as well. We gotta break this city down, man. This is like gotta bring this shit down. Doesn't look like there's anything to hold it here. Those drones will just be destroyed if they haven't been used, right? Oh, we get Fire Warriors. I might not be able to bring the city down if the other army is close. There's Imperial Guard nearby as well. I think I saw Basilisk fire. What do we do about this? It's probably best to do a grasping tail here. They haven't upgraded weapons yet, at least. Hit this hard. You might be able to bring it down. Shit has also quite a potential here. This one is deadly. This one is deadly. Gotta do this. Gotta love the movement on the Hive Tyrant. It's like, look at all those peasants down there in the field. doesn't do much because it's limited to targets. Maybe this one was better to fire first, but I think we enough. It's a level 7 here, 30% more damage. We have also the damage artifact. Need Big Bear to level 6. I'll go Big Daddy to X Blind Fury. Hmm, 369. So what's the influence we need? 360. I need the biomass here. Start with that. This one is done next turn. Biomass here as well. 4 turns. This one has, I think, loyalty issue. No, it's one. It's fine. It's one. This one is fine here. I should probably just queue all 3 here immediately. And this one is only 1 turn here. 1. Need a population limit. Now we can look into getting another Hive Tyrant. We have 2 Malanthropes and 2 Carnifexes here. 1 Malanthrop might actually get killed immediately. We weaken them with tails. They have a grasping tail which actually helps it survive, but we only lost 1 turn there. They have units nearby. It does look like they've been fighting the Scimitar. Oh, more fire warriors have arrived. We're in Peril Ruins, so we take less damage here. But they seem to have enough stuff going around. The High Mind flakes its psychic muscles hungrily. If this infinite alien mind were capable of favoritism, these human animals would be its preferred prey. In the birthing chamber, slightly armored Hormagaunts and Lictors are being born to chase down the human infantry, while Carnifexes exocrines are gestating, so they might crack open the armored vehicles to access the tender interiors. We got extra monstrous creature armor. Increase the armor of monster creatures. We have mainly monster creatures right now. Through combination of hardened carapaces, disruptive fields, and hard deadened nerve endings, the High Mind can alter the resilience of its larger creatures easily. Like the Malanthrop and Tyranid Prime are infantry, while a Carnifex is a monster creature, so we get +1 armor. So it does look like they're in a fight here. We'll just destroy the city and just get out of here. So Astral Atom have a 1 damage artifact and 1 health artifact. Tau don't have any, so might not be looking very good for them there. There's quite a bit of distance between. I need that. Looks like maybe even 1 more turn to destroy this. So close. Just 1 more level here. It was better position earlier. I think this will do anything. This thing is down to such a low health. We would have to sacrifice a Malanthrop here. Otherwise you're gonna have to spend another turn here putting more things in danger. Attacking from this side here would be fine for one additional turn. This thing will, I mean, it is shaking right now. Just getting research from this skill is probably worth the life of one Malanthrope. This thing is definitely gonna be dead. But Malanthropes are expendable. Just got a new one. We'll get Big Bear to the next level. To get more biomass out of it. We also need to get the influence item as well. But that can wait a bit. Doesn't look like there's an artifact here. Siren Caster. Plus 2 loyalty in every city. I have 4 cities, that actually matters. Send these things to the pools. Shame the Big Bear is on range for this. Bigger level 5. More loyalty for the cities, very nice. Those Hive Tyrants, we're gonna be relying on them for loyalty, so they're extremely important to keep alive. Tier 8. So Tier 8 has Acid Blood. Grants Tyranid most creatures and Tyranid primes the trait to damage all melee attackers. Efficient Digestion decreases the influence cost of consuming tiles. This is we can spend more Malanthropes for this, right? Ocular Proliferation. Increase the armor penetration of long-range weapons. Long range for Tyranids like what? 2 range? 2 or higher. Grants Hive Crones an additional range weapon. We don't even have the building. We don't have the Coupler Tower yet. Trigon Toxin Spike. Grants Trigon additional melee weapon. Haven't researched Trigons yet. I think I should go for a regeneration here. The monsters, creatures, and a Tyranid Prime get regeneration. Just crazy. I think this is for 2 or more range, because that's what the long range is considered for Tyranids, I think. And I need to unlock the regeneration. We have good research to get in Tier 9. Tier 9 has some really good stuff. This currently costs 30 influence. We'll see how much we're gonna cost with efficiency digestion. The fact we get this in 4 turns is amazing. I'm gonna get a Big Bear to the level 6 to get more biomass. They're gonna finish it off. It looks like gun drones are coming. Oh, they had enough. Recover morale already. Does look like Basilisk. 2 Basilisks. Multi-laser. Maybe we should just kill those fire warriors since the Carnifex are there. Another intimidated beast. If we only had a Grok's Pasture in our capital and had the Growth one, this would have been so much nicer. Now we are even with Melanthrope. And the Miasma doesn't do much on the warriors. 7 armor. We need to get it Tsarin Cost to get more loyalty in every city. Is the river here? To the pools. There was a river here as well. There's the first Umber there. Thing is so deadly to the Bulls. So deadly. There's gonna be a nice loyalty increase. Yeah, we have a resource, we get more. I don't think I want to poke with those guys. Let them fight the Asta Militarum. We'll be back. This two are actually very good against Tau, I think. But this is like going in, just you're gonna lose them probably. It wouldn't be putting units here if they don't have reinforcements coming. Oh, hey there, friends. You're on low morale, the Big Daddy just gets you. Nice, more loyalty. It's the enslaver there. 360, huh? This is a nice army here. At least to clear the stuff around. can pin them here, right? So they can disengage. So we have one Siren Caster and one Old One Artifact. Astra Militarum have Old One Artifact and a Mobile Hull Projector. Yeah, let's get another Hive Tyrant. It's actually massive. We missed one tile here. That doesn't matter. Big Bertha almost there. Okay, let's see here. Getting biomass. Just get more biomass here. Efficient digestion. Decrease the influence cost of consuming tiles. Whilst the Malanthrope or Reaper's razor edge jaws have no problem eating their way through flesh, bone, or even plasteel, they are slowed by the necessity of consuming the huge quantities of soil and rock the hive mind demands at scale and speed. It is presumed that specialized organisms are deployed to consume this, though again none have survived to report them. So how much does consume cost now? 25% less. Consume. It's good, it's good. Oh, hey, there's an Umbra here. It's Flyer. This one is just in range here. God damn, what the hell? Big Bear level 6, Big Dad level 6. I'm Commander. Mass incubation. Okay, Big Bertha's going back to base, and we'll get influence item there. Getting another Tyrant here, not this turn though. Going for the regeneration here. It's gonna be amazing. Increasing on penetration of long-range weapons. Why not? This one needs a population capacity, huh? Oh, good. I need to pin this thing right. It's the Malantropser fleet. Does lose most of its movement, so I'll not be able to escape this time. We're sleeping. 50-50 they're sleeping. City where we're getting most of our influence. This has plus 10% influence outpost. Hive Tyrant number 2. Click, click, click. Plus 6 loyalty in every city. How much is the next Hive Tyrant? 360, 540. Yeah, getting a very good loyalty now. Get more biomass there. This thing does generate more influence. Most of the wildlife is getting clear, which means we're just gonna be fighting the Tau soon here. They got another city here already. I guess there was more builder drones there. So nice two small groups around. Hey, Kong. We want the tantalizing icon. pays for itself and generates influence. Yeah. Hive Tyrant with 3 Carnifexes and Mountrop in this area. Go south. This is another city here we could build here to generate influence. A little low on influence, but we'll definitely get tunneling icon. Yeah, the Hive Tyrants are at least fast, so we can visit the traders easier. Biomass here. This place is also gonna need more population. Same here. More biomass there. This will be just fine here. Looks like there's a fight going on there and they're taking damage. Ocular proliferation. Targeting enemies at range can be difficult with simple binocular vision. A sensible adaptation is to increase the variety and number of ocular senses available to the organism, to improve the targeting of all enemy types. Increase the armor penetration of long-range weapons. Yeah, heavy venom cannon is considered a long-range weapon at 2 range. So it's now from 2 to 3 armor penetration. Yeah. Eight in the morning. To be continued, boys. To be continued. Thank you guys for watching. See ya next time.
with noble intentions, and we risk